Yo 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 yo. It's me, Patagonero,
And welcome
to the streamer room. Gotta play some stationeers today. Again. Like we always do. Hunger, caution. So, let's eat something pretty quickly. Okay. Today's plan, hydroponics. If you remember. Today we wanted to work on hydroponics. Hola. So, my problem is I have no clue about hydroponics. No clue about those.
Air tank low.
Okay, I think that is the correct approach. Ta-da! Hydroponics! I don't have any clue on what I supposed to do. I don't know what the best course of action is. I really could need the help of a stationeers veteran. Because I said, I never got that shit to work properly. Hydroponics are my nemesis. Essentially. We need more CO2. But I don't know.
Air tank critical.
What do we need? For fucking plants. They need CO2. They need water. And they need a certain temperature. Hmm. I mean, how am I gonna do that? Just how?
Hydration critical. Temperature high.
Come on. Okay. How about something like that? Gonna put the AC unit inside. Just saying. So this is our waste pipe. Okie dokie. Wires we got. Anything else left to do? No. The air composition will be a different problem.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
And there we go. And done. Damn it. And downwards. And connected. Start. Okay. AC seems to be functioning. Mhm. Already down to 30 degrees Celsius. From a little bit more than 40 degrees Celsius. Very good. Our AC unit works as intended, which is always good. So, next question is, how are we gonna solve our air issue? We have only a little bit of CO2 in here. We got like holy shit, we only got 3.37 moles. And if we check put upon potatoes, it consumes that within half an hour. So, yeah, we need a lot more CO2. So the question is, how do we get CO2? And we are already at 20 degrees Celsius. So that has worked flawlessly. As far as I'm aware, plants will also produce heat, by the way. And here we got 50 degrees Celsius. So, how are we gonna create CO2? By burning stuff, I guess. We can put volatiles and fuels together and create CO2. Like volatiles and oxides together and create some CO2 that way. We can also burn coal and get CO2 that way. Main question, however, now is, how do we get the CO2 that we want for use? For that, we require a filter. I would say. And there is like a stationary filter thingy. Okay. Hold on. Kit atmospherics. There, filtration. So there's also electrolyzer who probably takes in water and produces O2 and volatiles into hydrogen and oxygen, employing unknown proprietary technology. It's called 2 sticks of metal and a little bit of voltage. Other than that, H2 combustor. The volatiles combusted, that's exactly what its name suggests. It burns a mixture of volatiles and oxygen to create water. Extremely useful. Okay. In hot or arid environments, users need to be aware that the combustor outputs considerable waste heat. The device is also less than perfectly efficient, resulting in the auto-ignition of volatiles in the chamber and the production of waste gases which must be dealt with. Okay. Look at that. Amazing. So, doesn't tell me about reactions. Dioxide. Plants breathe it in, they don't grow without it. You can use items placed in gas filter slots to remove this from the atmosphere. Carbon dioxide has moderately high specific heat, meaning it makes a good coolant for devices like the wall cooler. Water is better, but usually has more important uses.
Air tank low.
Okay. Okay. So in coal, we have 10 moles of that shit. But in the other ores as well. So, what we need are two things. An area power controller and at least one filtration unit. We need so the main source of carbon dioxide appears to be melting ore down or using up coal, essentially. So, what that means is that preferably, oh, we can compare things. Cool. So yeah, the thing is that this carbon, like that we need, like, okay, so we can get carbon dioxide from burning shit, like burning coal. Sorry, to be precise, burning coal. And we can get that stuff from melting down shit, melting down ores. From that we get CO2. Well, add our players exhaling CO2 as well, so we can also get it from there. But I guess using the stuff that we produce, like one coal gives us 10 moles. Like one coal gives us 10 moles. If we then have 50 coal, that means it gives us 500 moles. Like one stack of coal gives us already 100 mole. Well, or copper. Oh wait, 500 moles, sorry. But if we would say, for example, we melt down one stack of copper, we get 50 mole, which is also good. So, yeah. I guess we just have to do that and and that way get some carbon dioxide. But for us to extract it, we have to separate from all the other nasty shit like pollutants. And for that we need a filter. And very important, we are filtering out carbon dioxide and we're not filtering out the pollutants. Why? Using the filtration thing. Why? Very simple, because we still might have other gases around, and if we filter pollutants out, that means all the other gases are still in there, including volatiles, which the plants also do not like, it seems. So, it means we shall make sure that that we only collect CO2. For that, we need a filtration unit. And where we're gonna place it? Well, we could place it in this room here, but I guess it's more. I guess I would prefer it more if we put it over to our furnace area, our production, our furnace area where we have a lot of heat and stuff. Because then we can just simply pump out the stuff from the furnace and put it like, let it go through the filtration unit, and that way we get a bunch of CO2. And that CO2 we can then, using a pressure regulator and stuff, or back pressure regulator, no, a pressure regulator, yeah. And then using a pressure regulator, we can then fill up our plant room. We theoretically would also need another filtration unit to filter out the CO2 in the plant room, because I mean that will because they convert, in at least potato converts in a 1-to-1 ratio, the CO2 and oxygen, and we have to get rid of the oxygen since we want to keep CO2 in there. So yeah, we have to build another filtration unit. Though we could also go with with our portable air scrubber. That's also how we can get rid of CO2 in this air. Currently, we are using it to get rid of volatiles and pollutants in this air. But we can also, of course, I mean, it has it uses filters in the back. We can also use it to collect CO2 out from this air here. So yeah, that's also the an option that we could do. Before I'm gonna do any of those, I'm gonna make a short toilet break. I will be right back, and then see you in a moment. So I'm back again. Wait, I did notify about stream, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So yeah, as said, filtration unit for our place, and then we go there. Exactly. And CO2 filter. We need a bunch of CO2 filter. But for now, we need a kit. Atmospherics. We need gold. And we need copper. And we do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold. Frick! Ah, fuck. Got the tracking beacon. Papa doop 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 dapa doopa papa pop doopo. Doopo. Bapo. Badooba dee badoo. Wabba dabba dooba doo. Rabba labba dooba doo. Anything in here that we might want?
No.
Don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay, then we're gonna go outside. Then we're gonna go outside. Then we're gonna go home. Then we're gonna finally go home. There we go. Hello, Skullman. Hello, other Skullman. Pada! You're not a monster from the deep sea. I am. So. Fuck. And I forgot something else. I'm stupid. Guess what I forgot? Tracking cartridge. I looked into the locker and thought, nah, I don't need anything. That cartridge that is in there, that's probably the airlock one. Really, that's what I thought. It's probably the airlock one. But no! It's the one single thing that I desperately need. Let's just make sure that the tracker also works. Yes. Thank goodness it does. Well then, let's search for some gold.
Power low.
Oh, come on, we just went out. Hello, volatiles. Hello, coal. We also need, yeah. Since when are you here, by the way, Turtle? Welcome to the stream. Did you hear me talking about filtration and stuff? We got some silicon, but we need gold. Big Jupiter. We got some silver. I don't need silver, I need gold.
Gold. Please give me some gold.
Well, before I sent the message, I was still doing stuff that didn't have to stream up. Ah, well. I see. What were you up to? Right. How did the exams go? Are they over, or do you still have some exams open? Hello, lead. Well, math and English are done on Monday. I'm gonna code, and then there are still three more that are a bit later. Okay. Oh, on Monday you're gonna code. Okay, now I get it. Well, it's Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Kaffee und Zigaretten mit Panna und Freunden. Hi. What the fuck? Kaffee und Zigaretten? We are on the looks for gold because we need a filtration unit for the hydroponics area. I've already built the 5 hydroponic stations down below. Water is just simple water canister connector plugged in there. And yeah. Now the main problem is I don't have enough CO2. Oh, got some cobalt here. We have to dig it up. We have to dig up the cobalt. Yeah, we simply have to. Because we don't have enough, and we need that for the advanced alloys that we, after we got the hydroponics down, will want to create, so that we can work on various things. Like rockets, traders, and stuff like that. And the nice glasses and night vision, maybe. Stuff like that. Typical my hello in Twitch, not always, but your typical, okay. I see. Gold! That was worth it. Digging up this cobalt. Hello, my friend Gold. By the way, the hydroponics also already have an AC unit placed inside. The AC unit is very simple, as it exchanges energy not with, aka heat, not with the outside, but with the room that we live in. So it may be stupid, but I don't care. But yeah, we need at least one filtration unit so that we can collect the gases from our furnace, who will produce a bunch of CO2. We figured that out. And I mean, yeah, we can use the portable air scrubber, but I want to keep that one in our normal base right now, and not where we have placed our advanced furnace. As the normal air scrubber, my main intent with that one is, for now, to keep it using for the pollutants and volatiles that should not be in the air. Guess you have output in CO2. Yeah, when I work. Yeah. That's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah, we got at least a little bit, I guess. It's not much. Same as for the cobalt, it's not much, but a little bit. And hopefully sufficient for our means. How did you call? How many times did you call firemen yesterday? I don't know. I don't know. So, this guy is the guy we're gonna talk about. And we need a filtration unit. And we need power. When I told Char it was burning again. The furnace area. Oh, not... I think that was the last time. We didn't really had any issues after that, if I remember correctly, so yeah. I mean, I mostly brought stuff over, I guess, and yeah. So. I need an area power controller, but the problem is an area power controller needs gold. Right? How many... Doesn't need gold? Iron, copper, solder? Okay. Then we go inside and make an area power controller because our furnace doesn't have power, doesn't have an area power controller. So we gotta build one just for the furnace. I also need a wall. Then I need... I mean, okay, I have to melt in... I have to melt down the gold to create atmospherics. But we can't do that without anything else. Nah, okay. It has a lot of gases inside. I mean, hold on. Those gases are probably exactly what we want. Yeah, we got 1000 moles of CO2 in there, though in liquid form and not in gaseous form. But I guess heating it up will result in us getting some CO2. Thing is, and take the ice pure CO2 in belt. I have ice pure CO2 in my belt? That's water ice. That's nitrous, that's oxide, and those are volatiles. I don't have any pure CO2 gas. Okay, power is short. Disassemble furnace and take it. Take it where? I'm not gonna put it into the inside here, forget it. Take the ice pure CO2. After demolishing the furnace. I mean, doesn't it go out into the air? Does it really all turn down? I'm very unsure about that. Copper and steel. That's something that we can easily provide. Small tank. Get tank, okay. It's called Game Ice Pure CO2 or whatever. Like yesterday, it was on the 4 ice pure mirrors. Yeah, I get it, but I don't know if the... I'm worried that I lose a lot of CO2 that way. So, have a tank where we can put in the gases that we can pump out. We need an area power controller, and good. We need solder. No, I mean that we lose a lot of CO2 to the world. And so it doesn't fall down to the ground. That's my worry. I need a wall. There was 42 liters. It will be stable. Oh no, we lost how much temperature needs CO2 to be frozen. Yeah, but I mean if it goes out into the world before it can actually turn to ice, because I have to have the door open, otherwise my room would explode by that pressure that's inside of that fucking furnace. I'm worrying that I'll lose a lot of CO2 through the door. Area power controller, that thing, a battery, we can use the tablet one. Got a tank for it to fill up, we got some pipes, got everything we need. Which do you mean? The door of the room in which the furnace is.
Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
This door. As here should be a wall. Patrick, look before make gas system history, please. It doesn't matter how at what temperature it freezes. Of course it freezes at this temperature. We have seen it plenty of times. My problem is that if I release that gas, it's such a high pressure I can't close the door because I'm worried that the room might explode, and with that my wind turbines. So I have to have the door open. My worry is, I mean, it takes some time for the gas or the liquid to freeze, essentially. So my worry is that when the gas or liquid gets released, that it goes right through the door into the world and disappear before it has the time to actually become ice.
Air tank low.
Well, or the liquid goes out. I mean, are you sure that it will not turn to gas? I mean, look at the pressure in there. Yes, but if the temperature is lower, then it will never happen. I mean, if that thing is to be trusted, it should be already solid and not a liquid. But I mean, it shows us it's a liquid. And also, I still need to have a CO2 setup anyway, as that is not a long-term solution to begin with. It definitely will rock onto the floor, but the question is, how much of it? That is my main concern.
Hydration critical. Hunger caution.
Okay. Little bit of cable. Why can't I just pump the gases out into a tank and then through a filtration unit and into a canister and take the canister with me? Why can't I just do that? Why do I have to go through that risky maneuver and break that thing? Or vent it? Or whatever? Why can't I just do that? Because you will learn how the game works. I already know that the gas gets solidifies and drops down to the floor. We have seen that plenty of times. I am just worried about the efficiency aspect of things. That an open door to the open world will cause a bunch of stuff to get lost. That's all I'm worried about. I'm not worried about if it works. I assure you that if I take that ice and put it into our hydroponics room, that the ice will melt and produce and leave CO2 gas in our room. That definitely works. I'm only worried about efficiency. That's all I'm worried about. But nothing else. That told F1. Yeah, I know that that's not the thing. I'm just worried about efficiency. But you know what? You don't leave me any chance. You just desperately want me to lose a lot of CO2. Efficiency that you're gonna throw out of the window again? Yeah. Pretty much. But sure. And we're gonna do that, even though I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's disgraceful. I've never done something foolish like that. gotta put that stuff somewhere. Don't have inventory space left. Okay, I didn't want to put it through there. I'm worried about a storm or whatever. I'll put it here like that. Hello, pollutants. We don't need ya. Got some pure carbon dioxide here. And now we got a bunch of liquid here. And it's gone. Nowhere to be seen. Gone as well. See? Told you it's inefficient. It's not as it's not inefficient in the way I thought it will be, but we lost a lot of CO2. But you have the CO2 in the hand. No, no, no. That's not nearly enough of what was in there. That's not all the CO2 that was in there. Forget that. I mean the pollutants also dumped out in multiple chunks and not just one single chunk. So, 42 liters. Can we see moles per liter? We got 25 moles per liter. How much liters? You say 42. So, 1050 moles. 1050 moles. Moles per liter in world? I have no clue what why is there a difference? The fuck? Okay, and now we have it in ice. 50. So that means 90 times 50 equals 950. Okay. We lost 100 moles. So, efficiency of 90%. Now I don't have more than before. I have less than before. I have 19 ice times 50, because that's what's inside of the ice, is 950. And your 42 liters times 25 moles gives us 1050 moles. So we lost 100 moles. We lost 100 moles.
Power low.
Did you save it? No, I didn't. But it makes autosave, so gotta keep that. So so now, since I already dismantled the advanced furnace, do we want to place it somewhere else, or do we want to keep, like, again, place it over here? That's my next question, essentially. Can't still pressurize. Need to drink something. Guys, thirsty. And hungry. Oh right, it's charging. 57, 56. No, we are losing power. To what do we lose power? The AC unit? Well, damn. Or did I cut some wire? No, it's blinking blue. I guess I cut some wire accidentally. What did I? Network analyzer it is. Where is my suit? There is my suit. Bam. All of the CO2 inside of the furnace was liquid. Okay, what did I want to do? Right. That guy. Huh. I'm not the smartest man. Gotta tell you that. No, wind turbines are connected. Okay, now it's charging. Okay. So. Okay, so what can we leave the topic for now? Berlin's Twitch, please. It's just too frustrating. So, what did I want to do? I lost track of what I wanted to do. Put down some stuff, right? Right. Tracker cartridge goes to somewhere else. Tracker cartridge goes here. And tablet gets Atmos analyzer. And tracking beacon gets a new battery. Hydroponic stuff. Right. Right. So for that we got this CO2 gas that we want to put in here. That's my room. Got an AC unit there running. got, well, hydroponics, grow light, normal light, and that's about it. I hope that's okay for hydroponics. Potato. What about wheat? Also between 20 and 30 degrees Celsius, so we can go take that. Between 50 and 100 kilopascal. It's the ideal. Okay, only the ideal. So it can go to 200 kilo. It's fine with that. Okay, let's grab the wheat as well then. So, what else do I need? I need the water tank. Here, that guy. Water canister. And
Power low.
I need a suit. With appropriate battery. Okay, and now we gotta dump that stuff, right? Slowly increasing. What do you say about that setup for now? I mean, it's very simple. Water, grow light, normal light, and air conditioning set to 20 degrees Celsius. Well, it should be... No. Yeah, with C. Should be 25. Right? Yeah, between 20 and 30. So, 25. Gotta dump the rest. The important is the time of the light. The grow light. Aha. Interesting. Ah. Okay, now. Okay. As information, all planets have a period of day and night of 20 minutes. From day to next day is 20 minutes. Okay. I need to control the light. I understand. We got some gold now. We are not able of smelting it down right now. Oh, also external temperature is a little bit too high at 107 kilopascals. It's not in the ideal range. We gotta change that. We gotta I'm gonna still create the filtration unit to filter out O2. I make it normally with daylight sensor and use the horizontal mode to calculate time. Time until light damage, 1 hour. Time until darkness damage, 1 hour. Time until drought damage. Darkness per day, light per day. So that's what their cycle wants. And what about the rest of 5 minutes? I can use whatever I want. What does it want to tell me? So all I understand right now is we need to control that bitch. And we need to decrease the pressure, and decreasing the pressure is probably best done by getting rid of some oxygen. How much oxygen does the player need to breathe? Like that. Also, come on. You can do it. Oh, because it's already at 25. But more light plants receive faster they grow. You know, minimum darkness and minimum light in all 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah. Nothing happened. I mean, we could use the scrubber. Gotta put in a new canister and put in oxygen filters and put that one inside instead of using a filtration unit. Would work. Would work. Would certainly work. Oh, a storm is outside. That means no gold for us for now. There are various things that I want to do. As said, I don't like the logic stuff. So if we're gonna do something like that, we gotta control using an IC. For that, we need a laptop. But don't build them in there, I guess. It's the... Where are the contents? There. Okay, nothing in there. So, we need a laptop. And we need gold. Figured. Fuck. How do we get a little bit of gold for a laptop? Laptop. Laptop. Yes, I watched your screenshots, but I didn't get any more smart out of this. Out of them.
Hydration critical.
Hydration critical. I mean, still, I need to get a control for those things going, and I'm not gonna do the logic blocks thingy. They are a waste of space, in my opinion. So I need a way to program them, and I need somewhere to place it. I mean, I can place it inside of the AC unit for now, which is really cool that that works, to be honest, but yeah. Try to craft normal computer. Also needs gold. If it's 5 gold or what was it? 10 gold or whatever? 12 gold doesn't matter in our case. We just simply need gold. We need to melt those, and for that we have to melt down the gold. And how do we melt down the gold? Using an arc furnace or a normal furnace? And the outside, though. Not gonna do that. I mean, or we're gonna plan where we're gonna put in a new dedicated room where we can put in heated stuff. Like that fucking furnace. And we need, but the problem is we need another airlock for that. For now. As we don't have the stuff to like remote control the furnace, which we could do using chutes and levers and whatnot, but still would require a way for us to program it. And I'm gonna set. I would prefer to do it the IC way because ICs are nice, and I don't like the logic block stuff. They are tedious and take a lot of space. So yeah, I need gold, and for that I need a furnace. And we gotta put down the furnace in the outside. But I would do that after the storm disappeared like that. Okay. Advanced furnace. I mean, or we can do the arc furnace for now pretty quickly. That one just consumes power. Use the tier 1 furnace. Okay. And I'm gonna use the tier 1 furnace. I need iron sheets for that. And that's about it. Level 1 furnace equals arc furnace. I mean, I can also do that stuff using the advanced furnace, so I don't see the point why I would have to choose the level 1 furnace. But okay. Do I need anything else? No, just need the furnace, right? Right. Well, I mean, I need an EVA suit.
Waste tank caution.
For the smaller amount of smelting gold, you mean? I don't want to put it... I hope I can reach the entrance. Yes. Phew. Thank goodness. Okay. Well then, our little friend. Give us something to work with. And that's already it. That's all we wanted. Gotta leave the rest as is. Got a quick save. And now we got some gold. Bow, bow, ba-doo, ba-da, ba-da, bow, bow. Yeah, yeah. Actually, let's store you away. Then let's put down stuff. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, and don't need that. Got a bit of gold. Let's create a laptop. For programming ICs. We also need IC motherboard, if I remember correctly. I don't think the laptop works without the motherboard, does it? And then we of course need an IC. We don't need an IC housing because we can use the AC unit. If I understand the whole concept behind the ICs correctly. Because the AC unit has IC slot and 2 screws where we can connect other network components. Up. Shut it. So then we need so yeah, we got the laptop now, and you can open it and you can see battery and motherboard. So yes, we need a motherboard. We need an IC motherboard. I don't know how it's called. IC editor motherboard. There we go. Communications motherboard. Logic motherboard. We need an IC. And yeah, now we need an IC. An integrated circuit itself. Oh, we are missing electrum. We are missing electrum. Can you see that, guys? Can you spot that? We need to create some electrum again. And the problem is electrum again needs gold. For crying out loud. We have gold issues, guys. Gold. Damn gold issues. By the way, music is out. What? You use gold ingot or gold ore to produce the electrum. Yeah, I know. It's still missing. We still need it. That didn't change. So we got a now we got a laptop, and we can put in the AC. No, gotta do it the right way. And the laptop needs a battery. Can we click edit? No. It's a little bit. Do you know? Can we just hold it and interact with it somehow, or do we really have to place it down and then click on edit? Okay, so it's a laptop, not a smartphone. You can also use a laptop while on the go. Okay. Slot variables. Those are normal variables. And those are functions. Penna. Comma. Answer is not. What? Okay. Answer is no, I cannot use it while having it in hand. I have to place it down. Okay. So there is no function that can give me the time. I have to use a daylight sensor for that. I mean, is there a sleep function? That would already be sufficient. There is like yield, okay. But a sleep function. Yeah! There is a sleep function. That's sufficient. I don't need a day-night cycle sensor. I just sleep a little bit. Okay, so how did this whole thing go again? So I think there was like aliases. And then I'm gonna go with the name, which is light. Actually, I can batch write for a specific type, right? LBS loads a logic slot type. No. How? I haven't... That will take a little bit. Using the provided device, I attempt to write the provided value to the stack at the provided address. As a program, I had to stop the looping, and for sure you... Programmer... Hate to stop the looping, and for sure you do. Especially my profession, because emergency function and industry, I have to work in all cases. Well, as a programmer, if I like, the question here is like, usually I have a real-time clock on my system. And I don't have that here. And in real life, you're not running a kilometer-long wire to the outside for a daylight sensor. Instead, you use a quartz, right? From a real-time clock. And I don't have that here. And I'm not gonna run a fucking wire to the outside for a freaking daylight sensor. And that's why I hate the approach the stationeers takes for this programming stuff. It's very limiting and frustrating. I mean, yeah, of course you can still create amazing things using that, but it's still not as great as a proper programming language with some proper functions exposed. So, yes. It was the table? Did you push the table? What do you mean? That? Yeah, that's the table. So, seeks directly the provided device identifier to provided value to the stack at the provided address. Okay, so that's stack. Okay. Are you angry with me? No. I'm angry at stationeers, or like, yeah, I'm angry at stationeers at this stuff that I do not like. Like as said, I made 2 mods for Satisfactory, and 1 mod is integrating Lua, a proper programming language, into the game for industrial control mechanisms. So I'm well aware about how to do various things, and I'm frustrated by this stuff here. Very limiting, and it drives me bonkers. Did you program with BASIC language? No, I haven't programmed with BASIC, but I do. But I have programmed with various assembly languages, including RISC as RISC WebAssembly, like directly WebAssembly, x86, x86, and of course x64. Freaking numbers. I can use times a Kaiser machine with keyboard. Yeah, but still, like, I can't do string stuff with that, for example. It's so frustrating. And there are like, I can't program my own functions because it's very limited in that regard. I have only one giant file to do various things. It explodes in size, and it has to expose a lot of different things using internal functions, since you cannot properly write those otherwise. So do not cry about informatic languages. I can, because I know that stuff on how to integrate programming languages into a game like that. And I don't like the approach here. I can be frustrated about this as much as I want. Gotta tell you that. So, what did I want to do? Right. I need a batch write. There is a batch write or batch set, or I don't know how is it called. Store, I think it's called. Store. You've never seen a game with its own informatic language, really? Only in stationeers? Really? I mean, like making an assembly and stuff is really easy. Tell me one game. I mean, there are various games with a visual programming language. Then there is, I think, Shenzhen IO, I think it was. It also has an assembly-like language. I'm not sure about Turing Complete. I want to try that game out. And I don't know about Hacknet, if that counts as its own programming language. So there is that. Then Open Computers for Satisfactory has a shell interpreter, which is also its own language. What else do we got? Oh yeah, Exa things. Which is also like, I think Shenzhen is also from, oh god, how are they called? It's an amazing guy. Also regarding visual scripting languages, we got Magnus Opus, we got Spatium, we got how is it called? Autonauts. We got Desynced. Those have their own visual programming languages. You can write scripts in Satisfactory. Well, with my modification, you can. But I'm using Lua. I haven't made the programming language myself. I've integrated into it. How's it called? I'm talking about in vanilla games. Yeah, not modded. Yeah. The stuff I listed is all in vanilla game. Except the Open Computers one, of course. But the other stuff, Shenzhen IO, Turing Complete, Autonauts, Desynced, that's all integrated. Though Autonize and Desync is, well, as said, visual scripting. Shenzhen.io is assembly language. Then Exapunks, that's how it was called. Exapunks is, I think, also like text-based scripting. Exapunk. No, not. Was it Exapunks? Yes, it was Exapunks, right. Yeah, that is also text-based scripting, and as well, as said, Shenzhen.io as well. Visual scripting, Spacecam. I really love Spacecam. Magnus Opus. Well, QB Factorio, Infinifactorio, kinda as well. Those are the Sectronics games. Sectronics games, really good ones. So. And how many years have those games? Let me check. Shenzhen.io is from November 2016, and I think Stationeers is very similar in age. Stationeers. Stationeers is 1 year older, December 27. 2017. So, yeah. There you go. I haven't played Shenzhen.io, I must say. I have most of the games that I've listed I haven't played. But like Shenzhen.io and Turing Complete are two games that I probably gonna buy at some point and check out. Because they look really cool. I have only one game can write scripts. Stationeers. Enough. Yeah, but still, your argument of Stationeers is the only game that has integrated its own scripting language. And I gotta tell ya, like an assembly-based scripting language is really easy to make. A visual-based visual scripting language is, in my opinion, a lot more difficult to create. So, but that's just an opinion. That's just an opinion. We'll attack the other now. You're pushing it. Okay. Let me be frustrated about Stationeers IC programming as much as I want. You can do your stuff, I'm doing my stuff, and you can all just ignore it. There we go. So that's what I wanted. Stores register value to logic type on all output network devices with the provided type hash. Save as storage, alpha load. The thing is, like, the equivalent of this thing here is called batch writer. I know about the batch writer from the wiki, from the Stationpedia, but searching for batch here does not help. So it's a bit frustrating. Like, again, frustrating. Gotta tell you. So. Stores register value to logic type on all output network with the provided type, hash, and name. Interesting. Stores register value to logic slot type on all output network. Oh, wait. Logic slot type. What is a logic slot? Logic slot type. I see. No description available. Thanks. Returns temperatures of the slot occupant's internal atmosphere. And write utility pipe. . Utility. I'm sorry that I got very emotional about this topic. I'm very sorry, by the way, and that I screamed. Sorry. Pipe utility. First one, blue one. Selected the storage of canister. Logic slots. Aha. That is the slots. Yeah, okay, but what's the difference between pressure and pressure? In that case, you have one slot, I think. Battery charger. That one has 5 slots, item slots. Battery cell charger. Aha. Yeah, okay, I get it. I see. That's what it does. I understand. But yeah, that's for example weird approach, because the output of the item that can be put into the slot, the resulting attributes of that is essentially dependent on the outside object and not the item inside. Only the specific values are dependent on the item inside, which is weird, in my opinion. But whatever. Let's just continue with this stuff here for now. The other weirdness we can get into at some later point, I guess. Stores register value. That is the difference, but you have no patience with my explanations. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally see that. That I don't have patience for that. So, SB. Ja, nein. What do you mean? So, stores register value to logic type on all output network devices with provided type hash. What is logic type? Okay, so SB. And I need the device hash of something. And the logic type. And then the register. I know what Yine is. Patience, what's that? Together. Yeah, patience, what's that? Doesn't exist. Stores register value to logic type on all output network devices with provided type hash. But what is the R there? Like a register, right? Is it only optional? I don't get it. Maybe do not use in buyer. I know what Yine is. Ja, nein. I mean, okay, ja, nein. Register equals variable. And what is logic type? I just want to turn the grow light on or off. So I need to get the prefab hash. It's also, for example, very weird that that the hash is negative. Also, prefab name. Why can't we use prefab names instead of the hashes? I mean, gives us name hash, but it still requires device hash. But okay, like logic type equals temperature. I see. Okay. That's essentially the register that we want to write to. So, okay, hold on. That's the device hash. Grow light has on. So, gotta put on there. And now we want to turn it on or off. I highly assume 0 and 1 is the value that it accepts. 0 for off, 1 for on. Okay. So, for example, we can turn it on. And then we can sleep for some amount of time. We want to keep it on for 12.5 minutes. And that is 750 seconds. And then we're gonna write to it. We write off to it. And wait, we write to the value on, and we write the value to the variable on, and we write in 0. And then we're gonna sleep again, and this time for 7.5 minutes. Times 7.5 times 60 equals 450. And 450 plus 750 divided by 60 shall give us 20. And it does. Perfect. So that works. Wait. Imagine you want to turn on with a switch or light in a room. With the hashes, all bits of 16 is going to be negative. I know that that's the reason why it goes negative, but I don't understand why he chose the representation to be negative, as, like, technically doesn't make any difference. I get that. But now I have to write the minus there. It would, I mean, it's not that hard to just make it unsigned. Okay, well, C#, but probably C# also doesn't care about that, so. Like, but still, it's weird. You usually, in the nature, you usually don't encounter hashes that are signed. Then use a storage batch in a IC10 script for a hash number that are all the same type of one light, and all lights especially dedicated in housing, and especially not need an output dedicated in housing IC. High. Right, negative in place, minus, maybe it's your wish. That I quite understand, but yeah. Also, that's like really just nitpicking, I guess. I can see that. It's still weird seeing negative hashes. Okay, and now we gotta jump back to 0. It's not a relative jump. Alias lights being the hash, and then we're gonna use lights here instead of the hash right away. That's better, right? Well, see, there's a curve that's pretty much insignificant, but yeah, whatever reason, they left it signed. Day seconds. 740. alias night seconds. Or well, time on. Oh wait, no. Seconds on. It's more descriptive. Seconds off. 150. Yeah. Seconds off. 150. Seconds on. Seconds off. That should work, right? Also, I mean, okay, we can jump back to 0. We can also jump back to 3. Or there are probably labels. Ah, yes. And then I can probably just say J loop, can't I? What's an int? Is it its own dedicated function where I have to put in a label name, or can I use just jump? I think I can just use jump. Okay, let's confirm that. Okay, written. We got an achievement for that. Well then, let's go into the hell room. The hell that are the hydroponics. Now, I mean, okay, hold on. Before I can make use of it, I have to connect up the circuit stuff as well, which I do not do yet. Ah. Forgot the wire cutter. Needs Side Schneider. Yeah. And I can just put it in there. Error unknown at line 0. Why that? Alias lights. Oh wait, is it define? Alias is only for registers. Well, or D devices. I guess not for hashes then. So it has to be define. No, it complained. Yeah, see, that works. Alias didn't work. Alias, I guess, only works on... I guess aliases only work on, like, device IDs and... or names and registers. Where are the way of the outputs through the air condition? That just goes right to the room there. There's a passive vent right up there. Just into that room over there. And it's just a waste. Where the way of the outputs? Then I don't understand what you want. As articulated is the IC inputs and outputs. Goes to no device, but we use the batch writing, so we don't have to configure anything if I understand the batch writing correctly. we are writing to a type hash and not the bytes. So why should I change anything there? Also, forgot to connect the cable there. But I guess the IC inside that machine is not to control direct that machine. And no more. You think that this... Well, I mean, let's try it out. But I see your point. I definitely see your point. Okay, we can use hashes, which is good, which is what I want. So, like, comments. And I'm gonna go with 1 second for now. It works. So, like, can't undo. I lost my number now. What shit is that? I hate, like, see, also the editor is shit. I don't like it at all. Why fight with a game partner? Enjoy the game. Another informatic colleague made it with love. Yeah, but the problem... Yeah, I mean, you're totally right. You're totally right about that. Wait, I forgot to export, right? 750, 450. Yeah. Export. Enjoy it, please. So, Berlin's Twitch. I need to get the pressure down in the room. Let's grab, let's make a bunch of filters, O2 filters, and put the air scrubber in there. Pressure should be above 50 kilopascal, but below 100. I need more batteries. And for that I need gold. Also I need a canister, hold on. Gotta use that canister. Wait, what's inside that canister? Pollutants. Frick. I have a funny idea. Gotta cancel now the pressurization. So I'm opening up the canister now. It is now open. It has dumped a little bit, but not enough. I am now cycled to the interior and it will now try to depressurize. Maybe it will also try to depressurize. Yes, it does. Then I close it and it's empty. That worked flawlessly. Ah, nice. Okay. I'm very happy. Whoa. I'm sorry, this is kind of uncomfortable, but I have a question about your fixed networks. Sure. Ask right out. Ask right away. As long as it doesn't become common for a single person. Oh, it needs... I'm stupid. That's the air conditioning unit, not the air scrubber. Where is the canister? Does it not have a canister? It doesn't. Huh. I say you had a visual scripting idea, but I don't know how I can get it or if it can get it because I don't have any understanding of Lua, but I really like the mod. That one is not nearly done. There is in-depth version that has a little bit of futures. Fuck, I need oxygen. But you have to install it manually. You can't use SMM. Our build is available now. I just today patched it up to work with the current fixed networks version. Okay, it somewhat works. But the problem is there are various functionality, like you can encounter many different crashes, and there are various functionality not available right now. Most specifically, event listening doesn't work properly right now. So yeah, it's not really production ready. I'm sorry. And it's I don't know if it will ever be. I'm very sorry. It takes a lot of time to make that shit.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
I'm low.
Pressure critical.
There we go. I wish I could do that, but okay, I don't know what just happened, to be honest. I was distracted. But okay. You are total lost. Yes. Yes, I am. As always. I'm sorry. Okay, thank you for your answer. Yeah, no problems. I mean, you can try it out. If you want to, leave a message on the Discord server, in a channel that is not common, that is not that active. I can help you there. I mean, the thing is, like, if there are actually people that really want that and are providing feedback on various things, I'm also more motivated to work on it, you know? So it would be really cool, like, if you just go with it, essentially. If you want to try it out, the current version. I mean, there are things you can already do, essentially. Just be aware that there might be some crashes and stuff. We can talk about that over on the Discord. But yeah, be aware it's not a fleshed out. It's not fleshed out in any way. But like, if there is someone that is interested in it and keeps on appearing, like it, I can assure you, due to my IRL situation, I will have the thing that I might not be able to work on visual scripting for a week or whatever, or that I will, and I'm also like, I don't want to push something out that is completely incomplete, essentially. So it might take a little bit till then I can improve upon something or whatever. But if you're willing, and being like a pre-alpha tester, essentially, and always try out the new stuff that I try to implement or fix or whatever, that would be really cool. Especially also figuring out bugs that are in there. There are currently plenty of those. So yeah, but then also bringing some ideas. You have a lot of patience. Okay, that's really cool. But yeah, I hope you get I hope you get it. Like, I invest my spare time in programming. That I'm a college. I'm a full-time college student. I'm currently now. I finally finished my bachelor's. Now I'm currently in the master's, but still, it takes a lot of time and effort, and I have to still do the normal fixed network stuff, like implementing some API stuff, the futures and stuff, getting it up and running for the experimental branch, for example. And yeah, I really want to have visual scripting, but it's really hard to do, you know. And the new approach. Also, by the way, I will write you tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna probably won't be able to write you today. I'm gonna probably write you tomorrow at some point. Answer all your questions, and probably also providing a simple guide on how, first of all, install the in-depth version, like discuss where you can get it, where you can be notified about updates, essentially, where you can download it, how to install it, and you have a lot of patience too. Thanks, Balance Twitch. Thanks. Yeah, I gotta like, and then we'll maybe also give you a small little walkthrough on what to look out for. And there's like one thing I gotta tell you right away that is currently the case. When you visually script something and hit the run button, nothing will happen. But the game has a in-game console, has a the standard output of the game will contain the Lua script it will produce. I will tell you on how to create get the console window up and running. But there you can then when you hit then program when you hit run. Essentially, it will dump some Lua code into the console. You can just select it, copy it out, and place it into a Fixed Networks Lua computer and run it there. So, like, the visual scripting is on top of the Lua environment. So, yeah. And I mean, maybe you can then also get to understand on how Lua works along the way. That would be really cool. But yeah, there is that. So we got a dump. When this open internal atmosphere will be released. What does it say? What does it mean with will? Can't you do that already? Do I have to turn you on to do that? Oh, okay. So, okay, now, if I find a bug in a game or mod, I will force the bug till mod saying, no way, I turn off the... Okay. I only learn on visual stuff. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's just like, something... It's just something that is a cool side effect. I mean, the thing that I'm using Lua as execution environment is also relatively new. I previously wanted to make my own execution environment, but that's, again, a lot of work, so went there. With Brain, the mod... wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe I... With Brain, the mod or me. I don't get it. I mean, I already know that you don't like mods. I love mods. But I can also, like, it depends. Like, if I play a game, I usually also want to make a first playthrough without any mods. I want to experience the game as is. But for replayability uses and stuff, for example, I really enjoy mods. So yeah, especially Minecraft, for example. I don't play normal Minecraft. I always play modded, for example. And there are other games, like games that I often play, but that don't have a long retention time. So for example, Snowtopia, I also play with mods, for example. Lots of players get scared of the mod. They see that you have to code it yourself and yeah, I know, and that's the point why I wanted to create Visual Script, Fixit Visual Script to begin with. Well, it's only a game I play with mods, Factorio, but hardly mods. You mean hard mods, right? I played mods in the past and it turned off all, so I won. I don't get what you want, but okay. I completely agree. Let me go through the chat. I completely agree. I've seen a lot of mods for a lot of games come, and I go on this, and I probably do understand that it takes a lot of time. I'm currently learning how to program C++ for my microcontrollers. Amazing! Learn it! I love C++. I mean, the mod is also written in C++, so... try it out. Okay, thank you. Okay, as always, read up. I wrote you after talking with her. So you wrote me, you say? Satisfactory question. Yeah? Not question. I have a suggestion. I need to promise you will accept my suggestion. No, enjoy it, please. Yeah, I will try to enjoy it. But first I have to vent my frustration. Okay, Balance Twitch. You have a suggestion, and I need to promise you, you will accept my suggestion. I would predict if the visual scripting, there would be an influx of players playing the mod because it gets easier. Yeah, I mean, totally. That's also what I suspect, but it's still hard to do. Especially,
Power critical.
players definitely don't want a buggy experience, so getting it right. I have to get it right for the first time. Like, this is a little bit of marketing thing. Like, with the influx of like Fixit Networks users for Lua and stuff, we're at the beginning really high, but they slowly then go. I mean, they come and go. So yeah, and like same for visual scripting. Visual scripting has to feel right from the get-go, and only then I might be able to retain the people as well, and not only acquire them. Can you make coffee and bring it with you? You sure? Why not? No cigarettes, though. Only coffee. I myself had the mod a few times, but then I had the time to learn Lua, especially in satisfactory environment. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally get that. I mean, I still on the Discord server. There are, like, currently at least, the most active. There are a few very active people around, and some of them are people that have learned programming using the mod, and that's like one of the most amazing experiences you can ever have. Well, if you like modding, if you like programming, that is. It's always nice to see other people and start to enjoy programming because of your own work. That's always nice. Right, I need CO2 thingamajigs, and I need water and eat something. I don't have much water left. But I do have a water refiller. A bottle filler. Somewhere. Water bottle filler. Question's just where we're gonna put it. I mean, we can turn this into a kitchen of some sort if we want to. I also wanted to play stationeers, but when I saw it, I have to learn programming to I backed off from. No, you don't have to. You have to learn physics for stationeers. You can make mods with stationeers informatic language. Will be a challenge for you. You can't. Like, I definitely would not consider those things mods. You can pre-made scripts, sure, but those are not mods. There are leagues of difference between those. That's, yeah. Okay, water refiller. We need water pipes. We need tank connector, and we need a tank. For that stuff to work. Meh. How are we gonna lay out that? Water bottle refiller over there. Water tank over here. Eh. Nah. It's too risky. Yeah, that is okay. I mean, I can just put the water bottle filler over here, I guess. Don't have to go that far with pipes. Wait, pipes have to go in from the top, not from the bottom. So they would go like that. And water bottle filler. Especially frozen liquid gases physics. Yeah, phase shifting. I saw a few videos where people made an air conditioning system and had to write code for it. Saw that, man. My god. You don't have to. If you want an air conditioning system, I will show you an air conditioning system. There are like, you can make it. It's economics of scale essentially. The high, like over there. That's the air conditioning system. It's literally an air conditioning block you place down. Then you have there are 3 pipe connections. 2 of them you have to connect together to a passive vent for the room you are in, and the other one goes to somewhere else, essentially. Or this. That's the air conditioning unit. With a gas tank. Very important. Gas tank. Liquid tank. Liquid tank, not gas tank. But you definitely don't have to program. You definitely don't have to program, especially as there are also logic blocks where you can say, yo, I have this number plus this number, and then store this number there and there. That also works. It takes a little bit more space, and I don't like it, but there are certainly people that do like it. It's essentially visual scripting, but with things you have to place down, essentially. Wait, planet. You are on Europa planet. It's not the same to manage on other planets, because Europa is frozen. The most planets have to cool the rooms. Yeah, it's still similar.
Temperature critical.
Don't act like there's a big difference. I need food. I need food. Yes, air conditioning is the same. Wait, there's my flashlight. I was looking for it. Okay. So, and now we need wire and wire cutter. It would be great to get a few simple lighting controls working with fixed networks. That should be a real win for me. Maybe we'll get stationeers sometimes. I can really recommend it. It's really cool, very in-depth on system mechanics. Like, you need to make sure that your cables don't pass through too much power, as they might burn through. You have atmospheres around. You have to make sure that there is the correct pressure, the correct temperature, and whatnot for your guy to survive. You have to make sure that you have the power. Batteries that are in extreme cold lose their power over time, for example. You have to make airlocks and whatnot, like proper functioning airlocks with the vents that draw out, that suck out the air and put it somewhere else, like into this room, for example. They are really great in-depth systems. I really love it. Well, or like, if you have a room that rapidly depressurizes, that will decrease like temperature and whatnot, and make stuff, well, literally your air will freeze, for example. It's really cool. Really. Like, for realsies. So, water bottle filler is placed. We now need 2 water bottles to put it in there. And turn it on. So yeah, the fixed visual script right now only has a tick function that gets executed every tick, essentially. Not in-game tick, like, I think the current implementation of the tick function will wait for the previous tick function to complete. Once that is completed, it will then trigger the next tick. If I remember correctly, at least. You sound very German, if I'm honest, because because I am. I've tried to get rid of it, of the accent, but everyone that tells me what to do says I shall live in an English-speaking country, which is not helpful as an answer, to be honest. Not helpful at all. Come on. You can't get rid of it completely. Still, would be good, at least somewhat. Oh, I got a large cell in there. Why is there a large cell in there? That's not worth a large cell. Ah, because I took it out of the... Here. I remembered something. Wow. Okay, we got an air conditioning unit. That's all we wanted. And, okay, now I need to get some O2 filters. Let's do that pretty quickly. O2. Also, a locker in that room would be very good. Getting a locker. That would be very good. Let's build... Shit. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that one has 102 iron. Locker. We need locker. Oh, it's already a locker. We need 2 of those. Panabati script wrote in IC used 750 plus 400. So 20 minutes. And both numbers used in sleep function. Did you thought about the times the program make a loop? It's added a small piece of time and scroll the period of the bit of each. Yeah, I'm aware. but I simply discarded it. I mean, we have I mean, it doesn't have to be an exact value. Like, even if it slowly shifts over time, within a day, we are still within the required numbers by the plant. It gives us 5 minutes of buffer after all. So no matter how it shifts, every day it will get at least the minimum required amount. I mean, if it might, like, the day might start with a little bit of sun, light, darkness, and then again light, but that doesn't care. The plant doesn't care about that. I don't care about it. The game should not care about it because it doesn't make sense for it to care about it. The minimum darkness is the important. Yeah, we set the darkness to 450, which is like 7.5 minutes, and the minimum darkness is 5 minutes. No, wait. What did we set it? Wheat. Should be 5 minutes. Yeah, darkness per day, 5 minutes. We set it to 7.5, so it's fine. We are like exactly in the middle between the lighted ones, the darkened ones, and exactly on one day. And no matter where it shifts, logically, it will always get exactly... it always gets at least what it wants. I'd love to be in pre-alpha test. If you want, you can send me a DM on Discord too. Yeah, I would prefer to keep the information open on the Discord server. I mean, if there's anything you want me really to ask directly, you can. But I really prefer to keep the stuff public, as then anyone else can test it as well. I mean, the builds that I will give you are also available publicly. I have a GitHub build server that does the building of stuff. Ow. I notice just now I notice a wound on my back. Holy shit. Ouchie. Why does it only now hurt? Because I know where I got that from, and it was like last night. The fuck? Ouchie. Why does it now hurt? My goodness. The human body is weird. Sure you don't mind. Okay. Like something ripped on my back. Like a small little metal piece or whatever. Ow. Wild that I only... like, I know exactly, like, to the second when that happened. Like, not... like, I remember exactly how it happened. And where it happened and whatnot. I was aware. I touched. I checked if I hurt myself. No, it didn't hurt. I didn't feel anything. But now... it hurts! What the fuck? Crazy. Crazy. We need an O2 filter. Oxygen filter. We could build one of those. Let's make normal ones. I'm an electrician, trust me, I know how it feels. I'm just, like, it doesn't hurt that much. It's mostly itch, like, it's essentially itchy, but when I scratch it, then it hurts. And it's not as annoying as a mosquito sting, for example. But like, it's weird that it now hurts and like the entire day it didn't. I'm just surprised by that. Nothing else. Maybe you can get your friend to play stationeers with you. Yeah, I mean, the most amazing, like the most funny thing and a kind of a meme in stationeers is blowing up your bases. Because stuff can burn. And it's so funny. Like it also happened to me multiple times. This relatively new playthrough. Like we were playing the game for, I guess, about a week. Yeah, not even a week.
Low pressure.
Oh shit, gotta close the helmet.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Each time Pentagram come Tracer gonna turn on a cigarette. No, you will die! Don't do that! What do you mean, no way? But yeah, I gotta tell you, do not go crazy. I am already. So gotta put those in here as well. So let's get that one to scrub. Okay, the pressure. Holy shit. That one increased very quickly. What the fuck? Canister holds 20 megapascal, right? Or was it just 10? Oh wait, no, it's an air conditioning unit. It's different. It's the solution. Because my neighbor called me and asked me, is it all okay? I answered, no, it's bad. Okay, Pana. Your neighbor knows me. I see. Turtle, are you his neighbor? So, Berlin's Twitch. You lied to me. You're not living in Berlin. Okay. We are at 88 kilopascals. That seems appropriate. I mean, the optimal range for wheat was between 50, minimal ideal, 50 and 100. And there we are. We're a little bit on the higher spectrum of things, but still okay. We have 25 degrees Celsius, which is exactly what our plants want. To be exactly between 20 degrees Celsius and 30 degrees Celsius. Our room is prepped. We have 188 moles of oxygen, which is breathable. We can open up our suit. But most importantly, we have 97.9 moles of, or 98. We exhaled a little bit of CO2. We got 98 moles of CO2 for our plants. So let's go. Very efficiently, yes. We prepped everything. So only one thing left. Gotta put in water. So those things are watered. We got our grow light, which is controlled by an IC. And now we up not only very efficiently. He planted the first plant. After... Wait. Another bit sick. Far away from me. He's in Berlin, but in another... He is in Berlin, not you, or what? Far away from me. After 75 days. Oh! After 70 of in-game days, you mean? Yeah. Sure, I mean... I don't care? Who else should care? Let's plant our first plants, right? Right? Nothing should happen, right? We can plant it, right? Balance Twitch, tell me, can we... I see a yes there, but I don't know if that's the yes to the question if we can plant it. It was very efficiently ironic. Very efficiently, okay, or sarcasm. Yes, plant! There is! Oh, there is a plant! And we got an achievement! Let's plant more! I mean, okay, wait. Okay, that's per hour. And growth time is 45 minutes. And we have how many stages? I think it was the 5 growth stages, right? First stage, then we got... I have bad news. You have bad news? Why do you have bad news? What's happening? Oh, and we can do that to-do list thing. Can dismiss it. You need gold. I have a bunch of gold now. For what do I need gold? Analyzer thingy. Yeah, genetics and shit. I get it. Can do that at some point. Let's first look at our plants. And plan the growth of the plants. And look the plants how they grow up. Not look. Monitoring them. Yeah, okay, sure. But let's calculate some stuff first, okay? Please. We know that it takes 45 minutes for wheat to grow. But we haven't planted meat, we have planted potatoes. Potato. How does potato go? Potato takes 50 minutes. And it requires 8.74 moles of CO2 per minute. I came for Satisfactory, but stayed for Stationeers. Well, glad you like it. I'm off to bed now, but I must say I don't regret clocking on the street to ask my question. Well, glad you enjoyed it. So I hope we can see you next time. Leave a follow if you want to. Yeah. Kartoffel, potatoes in German. Yeah. German cannot live without Kartoffel. No. We cannot live without potatoes. Just like the Irish. But yeah. We also can't live without pork. Very important. We know every possible way to cook a pig. I like that sentence from Geography Now. Germans know every possible way to cook a pig. I just enjoyed the delivery of that line. It's so amazing. Anyway, they will develop the first Kartoffel field for cars for sure in future. I'm not sure if we developed that, but it's already doable. You know, a potato battery. There are like e-vehicles, electric vehicles, and there is potato battery. Combine those two and you got a car driven by potatoes. Or fueled by potatoes, to be precise. So, yeah, exists already. You also can't live without oxygen. Very true, very true. I mean, but too much is also poisonous, you know? So it's always, and we can't eat only potatoes. That's why we have the pork, you know? So we eat pork to, as counter for the potatoes. And potatoes as counter for the pork. It's a symbiotic relationship. Like the yin and the yang. Potato, pork. Potato, pork. That is in Bayern. In Bayern.com 10 years. Okay. Best Chicago of Germany. Oh, fuck. Combine the two and you will live long. Very true. That's the German diet. Potato and pork. Okay. So, we wanted to plan our my problem right now is that I want to ensure that I have enough CO2 in this room for our plants to feed upon. And yeah, that's the main thing. Gotta ensure that the plants have enough CO2. Cars industry are in Munich area. Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, cars. I mean, it's BMW that is in Munich. Maybe some some delivers, some contractors, I guess, are also in Munich. But contractors are spread and cars spread all around Bavaria, so it's not just Munich. Like Audi is in Ingolstadt. So yeah, and like contractors for those companies are all around the place. Like in my main city that I live, Regensburg, there's also a BMW werk, and there is like a bunch of car contractors. Bayerische Motorenwerke, not Wagen, Werke. Bavarian Motor Works, I guess is the English translation.
Power low.
Or if you want to mock it, you can also say Bayerischer Mistwagen, which translates to Bavarian shitwagon. Same abbreviation. So, okay, so the thing is, I want to ensure the CO2 levels. How many growth stages does a plant have? I think it was 5, right? So it needs to grow, wait, it's 5 stages, so 4 steps. So it consumes 4 times growth, like 4 times growth time times inhaled gases, right? Which means 4 times 50. Okay, wait. Times 50 divided by 60. Yeah, divided by 60 times inhaled gases, which is 8.74. By the way, is there an in-game calculator? Can we calculate here? That would be cool. That would be really cool. Satisfactory has such a functionality. Just saying. And it's not a mod, it's vanilla. But Pane is for me the first specimen from Munich area I talk. I'm not from the Munich area. I'm from Regensburg area. Okay, anyway, 4 times 50 divided by 60 times 8.74 gives us 28.8. So that's how many moles of CO2 one potato needs. That last one is vanilla, was for you directly. Yeah, it was specifically for you. Okay, so since we need 28.8 moles per plant, and we have how much moles of CO2 in this room? 98.4 means we gotta divide 98.4 by whatever we calculated just now, and that leaves us with 3.4 plants. So we can grow 3 full potatoes with that amount of CO2. That's it. We need more CO2, guys. Otherwise, yeah, we need more CO2. We can't plant more plants than that. Which is, to be honest, very frustrating. Let's go back. Let's go back to base and build your thingy-majig balanced switch. Whatever you mentioned there, a tool thingy or whatever. gene stuff, gene synthesizing and stuff like that. But we need some more CO2. For that we need to work on our furnace thingy. Use the last seed. I do not believe it. Before grow up the first ones. Use the last seed. Oh, I mean, no patience. I didn't know that you had to use the seeds to analyze them. The fuck? Is a risk. I mean, no. Next thing we gotta do is trader platform, and then we can buy some seeds from the trader. So it's not a biggie. Not a biggie at all, I would say. Save the last one in case something bad happens. As said, gotta build a trader platform and trade in some seeds. Shouldn't be an issue. Okay, so you wanted the plant thingy. I have no clue. Plant sampler. You probably wanted to build that thing, right? That allows you to take gene sample of a growing plant, not from a seed. The sampler can be then placed in the plant genetic analyzer to interpret the results. You will fight with the trader and the trader will escape. And I'll come back again. No, that's not how it works. I've already traded with those and it went really well. That's how I, in my last playthrough, got my food. I bought it from a trade instead of making it myself. So, yep. Iron and copper. Iron and copper are necessary for that thing. Let's get some iron and copper. And we got some iron in there, but we also got some iron in here. Let's grab the iron from in here. And we need some copper as well. Copper is over here. Okay, there were a lot more things in there that I thought there are, to be honest. Iron. Answer with trader, unlimited holidays, call another. Plant sampler. Bada boom, bada beam, bada bam, bada boo. My basketball team lost a semi-final today. What do you mean, your basketball team? Are you a coach or something, or is it just your favorite club? I'm not that big into sports. That's like from your island. Okay. Especially not basketball. I have no clue about basketball. I have more knowledge about. Nah. I have more. Yeah, never mind. I am not gonna complete that sentence because it doesn't make sense. Plant genetic analyzer. For that, we need a plant genetic analyzer from a plant sampler. Once the process 40% plant can be viewed by click on the search button. Invert genes, value widgets, multiple to blah 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 blah. Gold, copper, steel. Okay, we can do that. Gotta probably paste it on a table, but we got a table, so no issue there. Plant genetic analyzer. That's the next thing, I guess. Gold, copper, steel. You don't have any copper left, right? There we go. But team will wake again stronger. Wake up again stronger. If you think so. Like really, I really don't care about watching sports. Like that, I don't get the point behind that. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, doing sports is better than... What am I doing? I don't need that thing. I need something else. I need a plant analyzer. Plant genetic analyzer. Is a hobby. Yeah. It's a cartridge, not a machine. Stop it. That thing, plant analyzer, that you want. That is what you desperately want. But what about the gene stuff? I cannot with you. Grr. What do you mean you cannot? Er macht mich fertig. Gonna risk it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go through an airlock without an EVA suit. Oh yeah, I'm in a vacuum. I'm in a vacuum. Oh oh, but I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Growth efficiency 94%. Breathing efficiency 101%. Cool. Pressure efficiency at 100%. So the only problem is light efficiency. Illumination stress. Okay. Light deficiency, no deficiency. Fuck. Am I doing something wrong? No. Pan, a serious question about your language and dialect. Bio-native Germans told me that when they ask with people from, especially from towns, they only understand 20% because of dialect differences. It's a little bit too, little bit extreme to claim it's only 20%. It's definitely a little bit better, at least in my experience. Like, I went to northern Germany for some vacation for 2 weeks or whatever, and I spoke thick accent there, but yeah, the difference is still significant. But it's like it's relative. It's pretty easy for people to adjust to a High German because everyone learns High German in school. So, but if they like full on go to German to Bavarian, they certainly it can become very thick very quickly. Ich meine, ich kann ja auch auf Bayerisch ein bisschen umeinander reden, wenn es ist. Und das, was ich hier sage, ist jetzt auch nicht einmal wirklich das krasseste Bayerisch vom Bayerischen, das geht. Aber ich muss schon auch sagen, es ist jetzt nicht wirklich das, was man so üblicherweise sagt. Und vor allem, du bist dann jetzt nicht wirklich Muttersprachler, also brauchst dich nicht wundern. So yeah, because I said it perfect in your German sentence. Because I usually talk a little bit more rather high German than Bavarian. Dankeschön. No worries. For the example. Yeah. Okay. So, why did my lighting solution not work? Can someone tell me what the fuck is going on? Why did my plants have light stress? Gotta turn it around. Change the seconds. I did previously. Like that. Export, copy the IC, place it in there. Turns on, turns off. Turns on, turns off. Yeah, works just fine, like we previously did. What the fuck? Fucking numb! Look, I hate that editor! So why you told it not work? Because the plants said they were stressed. They had a light stress. That's why. I just did what the plants told me. Need to write it. They said dark deficiency and were light stressed. Illumination stress. Potato. Light per day, darkness per day, 5 minutes. Ah, okay. I see. And 3 minute to 20-second darkness. Yeah, but okay. It's still per day. I did not tell you before. Because I cannot spoil you all. Yeah, no. You have to play. Yeah, it's fine. But I still don't get it. I mean, it says per day. And like, a day is 20 minutes. So there are like, how much, blah, blah, blah. There are like 11 minutes and 40 seconds missing. Of the day. So I guess that's what I can just do whatever I want. More light plants receive faster it grows, remember? Yeah. So, plants grow fast. It was 45 seconds darkness. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's not... It was not ideal, but why did it tell me deficiency? And why does it say illumination stress? Does it not like the lamp or what? Oh, it doesn't care about that about that light. Darkness, the percent of light deficient grow down. No, I'd make anything. Do not worry about normal light. Okay. plot needs light. Yeah, of course, I don't care. I mean, yeah, I of course care. It's just that I was very worried because it says in darkness deficiency it was deficient in. That's all I was worried about. In darkness deficiency, it said it was deficient. And I was worried about that. That's all I was worried about. Nothing else, just that. Anyway, got that. I wanna grab the plant gene sampler thingy and the plant gene analyzer and have a look at the plant's genes.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
And I need to drink something. There we go. Oh, wait. Gotta refill. Okay, hold on. Laptop turned off. Good. And you was in the hydroponic room without suit. Bad boy. Why bad boy? I exhale CO2. Cause contaminated the room. With what? With what did I contaminate the room? With your body. I don't understand what you mean. And scare the plants. What the fuck? Kidding you. Yeah, the fuck? Plant genetic analyzer. I want that machine. You can't stop me. Because I have this thing now. I wanna use it. I need a battery. So I was standing now down for the entire stream. Now I'm gonna sit down again. Yeah, I got a standing desk, you know. They will call police. What the? Because I was in the plant's villa, or what? What do you mean? Where is my desk? There it is. This. I have no clue on how those machines work, to be honest. Something about tables, if I remember correctly. It has something to do with tables. Right? Do I really want to get rid of my cooling solution? Nah, I don't. Gonna place it somewhere else. But where? Whatever. I'm gonna place it right here. Whatever. Need a little bit more cable. So, Panna, I'm tired. I want to leave. Not tired of you, simply tired. Glad that you corrected. Phew. Sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you will like miss anything important. I don't know. How do they work? I thought you have to place them on a table for them to work. Yes, you were right. Like the tank. Oh, you have to. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, you have to mount it. The wrench. Ah, okay. Thanks a lot. Last help of today. I mean, if you leave now, I highly assume that our plants will die. Because as said, every time I tried to do plants, they died on me. Yeah, if you leave... No, not me. My plants will die. The plants we just... that we just planted. Those will die. At least I assume they will die. Also, Ocean of Gaming, thank you very much for following. Just noticed only just now. Sorry. I have to check WhatsApp pretty quickly on a very important regard tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow I'm on volunteer paramedic, and tomorrow is a half marathon or whatever. Gotta help out them, but I didn't got any clear instructions on where and when we meet. So. Okay. Okay, so no problem. Remember the TRD, the trader. Yeah. Pam, you told you can take more on the yeah. But I mean, still, I want to get food from plants finally. I mean, that's a very big thing in this game. A very, very important system the game is very in-depth about, and I've never properly used it, which is fucking sad. And I'm just too incompetent to make use of plants. But I want to make use of plants. I want to be self-sufficient, you know. Pam, you told you can take more than a trader. Trader. You answered me. I answered to you now. You learned me. That's not the answer to my question on how to grow plants. It's just on how to get seeds and how to get plants, but not on how to grow them. Fair, right? Amazing fair. I don't know. But still, thanks so much for tuning in and helping me. Well, in Twitch, I really appreciate it. I'm very sorry that I may have. I'm very sorry that I may have seemed to be a little bit aggressive about some things. I gotta recall the furnace, the IC units, and the lack of patience, like the plant thing for now. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I gotta try to improve, I guess. Okay. Anyway. Battery. I wanted a battery. Innocent and Astral. Oh, okay, so only large batteries. When you miss me, remember the ice pure CO2 moment and you will be okay. That's the furnace thing that I mentioned. So, laptop gets a real battery. Priorities, after all. That thing gets a lousy normal battery. And the plants are easy. Like I said, I never got food out of plants. Just take a little time with tablet. Yeah, and I forget that. I always, like, I remember how I forgot that from last playthrough. Sample. Do I have to cycle out again? Then set a timer.
Low pressure. Oxygen low. Oxygen
When
critical.
plants are ready.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
The problem is I don't know. It will tell you the plant. Yeah, the problem is like, do I get seeds when I destroy the plant when I try to harvest the food? Appliance 1 on push something to take a potato. It will tell you the plant. Yeah, push something to take a potato, okay? Listen to me, Panna. Now there's a stage where you can get seeds. I want to go to bed, but listen to me. Okay, yeah, I mean, and try to listen. I guess it's better if you take some time and formulate a little bit of a longer sentence to describe it instead of sending it with multiple message fragments. I hope we will understand then a little bit better. You will receive 2 potatoes. One you can eat. Okay. The second you can plant again. You can plant or a seed or a potato. Okay. Okay, I mean that's okay, I see. That's how it works for potatoes. How does it work for wheat, for example? But a fresh, yeah, I mean that's yeah, that's makes sense. Wheat is the same, so the potato that you can eat. But, I mean, what does wheat provide? Wheat stems or whatever? The potato? Yeah,
Low pressure.
that makes sense that I have to bake it.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Craft a microwave with a leaf, please. Anyway, one was in the starter kit. Minecraft. That's also where I got the table from. Or yeah, I think it was a microwave. Not an oven. Well, I remember reading somewhere that there are actually two ways. One, as Bell and Twitch said, just use the harvest, and the second one I remember reading was that there's a stage where you can get seeds. Yeah, yeah. Growth efficiency, 109%. Seems to be rather happy. No deficiencies. The plants have 2 periods of harvesting. The first time you receive 2 potatoes. You can plant again in this and in the second time. Ooh. They just grow they just grown a little bit. The potato is thriving toward fruiting. The first time you receive 2 potatoes. You plant again in the second time. You receive 2 potatoes and 1 seed. Then number 3rd time harvested being like the first one. Receive 2 potatoes again. Huh? Okay, that I do not understand. I do not have to replant it? Like when I harvest the plant, does the plant stay in there? Let's check up on water. Okay. We got 11 liters of water in there, which is okay. And what I wanted. How they are. Yeah, I know, I see. I mean, if I put in there, it will then probably show me in the tooltip that it's harvestable. Yeah, but my worry is that when I harvest a plant, doesn't the plant disappear usually? When they say click and receive a potato. Just click. Yeah, I mean, but aren't there like a seeding, a plant stage where it provides seeds? Yes, the plant disappear. Yeah, okay, but then I don't understand when you get 2 potatoes and 1 seed. Like how does the differentiation happen here? When do I only get 2 potatoes and when do I get 2 potatoes and a seed? What I found in farming guide. Wait till the fruit has seeds before harvesting. If you harvest immediately upon maturity, you will miss out on seeds. Now you will receive 2 potatoes and the plant disappear. Plant 1 potato. Eat the other. Yes. That I already did understand. But you mentioned something about this additional seed that will be provided. That will come out of it. Which, that's the one... Okay, eat the other. I have planted the 1 potato, the other one I ate. And the one that I planted grows up. Read me, I'm not finished. Yeah, as said, it's really good. If you want to provide a point, a full point, write a bigger message and not like those small little fragments. Because then you say, read me, I'm not finished. The problem is, if you send it in multiple messages like that, I don't have any context and when you have finished what you tried to say, essentially. That's a really, like, just like Turtle did. He has one large block of text. I can read through it, and when I'm completed with that message, I know, okay, that's what he wanted to say. I know when the end is. If you split it up into multiple messages, it's really hard to follow. Especially considering like when Turtle or whatever is also writing, it's then hard to keep track of what you tried to get across. And when the plant finished grow up, second time you will receive 2 potatoes and 1 extra seed. That is a very weird behavior, to be honest. If that is really that behavior.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Sounds like a very weird behavior.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
First harvesting, 2 potatoes, second harvest potatoes plus seed. Okay, yeah. I get it now, but it's still a very weird behavior, and yeah, it's weird behavior, in my opinion. That is your experience, okay. About wheat you don't know, okay. So now that I've collected all of that shit, I can also finally destroy that guy. And store it away. We don't need it anymore. We have lockers now as means of storage. That's the main point I want to drive home. So, but I need food.
Hunger caution.
That's a cereal bar. Yum 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 yum. I suppose it's the same, okay. Look at my small little babies. Look at them. But I think the main thing about why the plants died probably is the lighting thing, that they also need darkness. I think that's the main thing why my plants previously always died on me. It was the light. But be careful, I receive it and I had all times lights on as soon as possible and I have average 120 efficiency growing. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean with be careful? It's okay when the plant only is at 109% efficiency. I would say it's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that stuff down.
Low pressure. Oxygen low. Pressure critical.
Maybe with low average growth efficiency you receive not the same I do. Maybe. Maybe. Fertilized eggs. Are there chickens? Chicken. Yes, there are chickens. Slots, brain, organ. Okay. Oh, and lungs. My goodness. There are chickens. Papa Pana right in at 1 eggs. I don't know, check here chickens. Egg. You can craft it. Powdered eggs. Canned powdered eggs. Egg carton. What? Oh, that's amazing. I can create life out of silicon. So are those chickens not carbon based? They are silicon based? Oh, it's just the it's the carton. Oh, now you disappointed me. That would have been monster egg. That would have been so funny. Organic sprint. Holy shit. How many zeros? Ooh, 10 million energy units. But it doesn't need anything else. It just like it converts energy to matter. It converts energy to matter. It doesn't need anything else. E equals mc squared. In essence. Amazing. That's like Star Trek technology. But even Star Trek uses protein mixtures for their printing. So like this is even more advanced than Star Trek. Where's the fusion reactor when you need it? How many age is that machine? Take a look. No, can't click on it. Organics. Organic? Printer? Huh? Egg. Organics printer. I cannot build it. It doesn't exist. Maybe you can only buy? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I can only buy it. Very true. But yeah. But used in microwave. Oh wait, egg is used in microwave. Okay. But what is this? Monster egg. That's a depth texture. I think they want to implement aliens! Cool. That's probably why there are guns. Monster eggs in German is big egg. I think that monster egg is a in-depth thing, and they're gonna plan to add aliens. I mean, there are rifles after all. Rifles after all is only that, like, for what would you need the energy rifle? Or pistol? I think is also... Yeah, energy pistol. For what would you need it? To fight. And who you gonna fight? To kill you in multiplayer. Yes. Multiplayer. Or, well... My suspicion... Monster. Monster eggs. Aliens. That's my suspicion. Aliens. Growth efficiency is at 115% now. I get now why I have weapons in the game to kill you. Why? What did I do? What did I do what did I do to deserve to be killed? I mean, okay, but at least I want to know why.
Low pressure. Oxygen.
Was was ich fair
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
in the Thema. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you fertig. I really don't want to. So, gotta put away the tablet. So, what is the next? So, okay. Important turtle, do not understand that disappoint speaking. Okay, so big question, guys. What are we gonna do next? We have a solid room here with our machinery. We have or generally base with a bunch of storage. Nice little area over here. And we now also got the hydroponics down. Finally. Turtle can read German. Craft the microwelle. The microwelle is already there. I don't need to craft it. It already exists. Just have to place it. Yeah, there you go. Microwave. Up. Ah! There you go. Installed. The plants!
Low pressure. Pressure critical. Oxygen low.
Pirating the microwave out of the world right away instead of placing. Yeah, of course. You opened the door to the microwelle. Put one potato in. Only one! I can get 2 potatoes! But the potato is thriving towards seeding. I wanna only get 1 plant, okay? Harvest, please. Yeah, but I'm only harvesting 1. The other one I want to thriving towards seeding. And see what happens. Oh, I can get another potato? Huh. Interesting. I was able to get 1 potato and it was still thriving towards seeding. Which is interesting. Switchman, welcome to the stream. Plant it again. I planted 1. Okay, so my plan is to let this plant here fully grow towards seeding. I wanted to check that. And this plant here, I want to get only 1 potato from and then let it thrive towards seeding, okay? Yeah, wait a second. I'm gonna check the atmosphere in here pretty quickly. Ensuring the CO2 levels. Okay, we are really easy on the CO2. Okay, that is good. Sure. Now I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna rather put it in here just to make sure that the plant doesn't, the potato doesn't get hurt or anything. I mean, come on! You tell me to be patient. What about you? Come on! I just wanted to ensure that the plants are alright. That the atmosphere is correct, the CO2 isn't depleted or whatever. So come on! Switchman, can I say something about the plant? Sure. Or is it spoiling? Let's just say I played Stationeers already. I made a playthrough with rocket stuff where we still had the modular rocket and shit. And the SDB automated filtering facility, for example, and stuff. I know that stuff. The new liquid stuff is new to me. So there's that. And I never got hydroponics to work. So, or is it spoiling? So you can say anything you want, I guess. I mean, it will, even if you try to warn me about something, it will happen anyway. So yeah. Turn on the workbench and Mikrowelle. I turned on the workbench and the Mikrowelle. Also, when you collect, you get 2 potato and 1 seed when you wait to fully grow it. I mean, it's now blinking. I haven't put the tomato in yet. Turn off microwave. Okay, turn off microwave. Put potato in there. Oh, it's now potato soup. We produced baked soup. Baked potato, not baked soup. What is a baked soup, guys? And close the door. Closing the door. Turn on microwelle 1 time. And when... Wait. Made. Yes. Open and eat. Nom 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 nom. Nice. Potato. Can you leave? Yes, you can leave. We finished first food of hydroponics. So yeah, you can leave. You can sleep now. Okay, so switchman. So when you collect, you get 2 potato and 1 seed when you wait to fully grow it. Okay. The big one. It's the only one you can wait for it to regrow another potato. The big one. It works with energy. The small one uses gas. Okay, I don't... Wait, okay, craft a oh, wait. Can I... Craft a better Kühlschrank. The big one. It works with energy. The small one uses gas. Yeah, sure. A refrigerator. Oh, how about a refrigerating vending machine? Refrigerator.
Low pressure. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Need to be in the fridge. Okay. Fridge large. There it is. Gold, copper, steel. Yeah, sure. But yeah, when you collect only one, you can wait for it to regrow another potato. Okay, so what you are saying, better the large one. Yeah, I understand. So, switchman, when you collect only one, you can wait for it to regrow another potato. So, what are you saying? Okay, wait, no. When I understand you correctly, this plant I plan to leave as is. It will now grow. Once it completes this growth state, it will leave us with 2 potatoes and 1 seed. If I now take 1 potato from this guy, it will grow another potato in the next growth state. Is that correct? Like this plant, like next growth state, will then provide me with 2 potatoes, 1 seed, and this plant will provide me in the next growth state 2 potatoes. So overall, this plant provided the plant overall provided me with 3 potatoes, And this plant provided me overall with 2 potatoes and 1 seed. Is that correct, Switchman? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then I understand. Cool. I mean, we can try it out. I'm gonna make it an experiment here, I guess. We're gonna wait for that one and that one to fully grow. And to be honest, I thought they need more CO2. Why do they only need so little CO2? I'm a little bit surprised, to be honest. That's our small little IC that controls the lights. And our plants. Seem to be happy. No deficiency. Second time we plant in the bloom top, we receive the extra seed. By the way, I can sell you to keep like 5 seeds in spare in case they die. The seed is unperishable. Yeah, but I mean I can get seeds from a trader. Just plant again, you will realize. Yeah, this guy is already planted again. We will see. I mean, I'm already experiencing, so I will see what happens. So don't worry. Berlin's Twitch. We will see. How's the other 2 plants? No. I wanna let them thrive towards seeding. That's the idea of this experiment here. That one got fully harvested when it was in this growth stage, but those 2 I will leave. They will not change, you say. I mean, that's what you say. Switchman says they will seed. For what? Like, if you look at the tooltip, right there, it says the potato is thriving towards seeding. So yeah, I mean, in the next growth stage, it will seed. I mean, we can also like, I mean, there is a guide on that. I've read on that. Where is it? Hunger and nutrition? No, not food decay. Growing food. Here. Or contractors, local traders. You will need seeds, blah blah blah, Harvey, carbon dioxide. Plants will not grow in the wrong atmosphere. System harvesting. Most plants have several growth stages. The first stages are the plant growing through its life cycle. During the 3rd phase, seeds may be harvested from the plant. In the 4th phase, the plant will yield fruit. After that, unless cleared, the plant will die. Growth stages. But in this, like in the case of potato, it seems to be first fruit and then seeds, because it tells us is thriving towards seeding. And this guy is already replanted, so just wait. Switchman's Switchman's description seems to be also what I understand from the guide. So, oh, by the way, the grow light radius is from the power port and is considered the central point, and the diameter is 9 cases. Don't remember if it's square or diamond shape. From that, do you mean like really from that point, or the center between the two frames, but at the height of the power port? I mean at the height of the power port, but in the center of that line here, where the two frames connect, would make the most sense, I would argue. Okay, that one is not thriving towards seeding anymore. That one is. That one is not. Ah! As you can see, instead of giving us two potatoes like it previously said, it now gives us only 1 potato seed. Oh, okay, and now it gives us 2 potatoes. So as you can see, I just let, like Berlin's Twitch, as you can see, I just simply let it grow one stage more, and I got, at the first plantation, got 1 seed and 2 potatoes. I guess you talked about the grid, the game is square and call it as grids. Yeah. One grids. Yeah, like lights is and with sensors with power connections, not the data one. Yeah, the grid. So, okay. I mean, let's directly plant one. Bam. Use frames, right? On the floor. Yeah. Got potato seeds. Potato. It's growing towards seeding. So now let's build a fridge and bake those 2 potatoes.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
One frame, one grid. For example, if you use a sensor like the vehicles might detect you on in the frame you are. Yeah. What do I need? Fridge. Kit fridge large. Oh, electronics printer. Fridge large. Okay, and wire cutter. And more wires. You install one, yeah, but I consider these like one large grid personally. When I talk about grid, I talk about the small squares like when you place cable. Yeah, I can totally understand that people might get confused about that, and I personally also would probably have talked about the small grids. Okay, I need cable. I don't have any cable, so we need to build some cable. Let's do that. So you can survive. Yes, I can survive. Cable. I learned the techniques about plants today. Okay. Again, what learned? Thanks, Witchman and Papa. Why Papa? I'm Panna. Not Papa. I'm not father of anybody. I'm father of fixed networks, though. Panna, sorry. Okay. There's a bunch of cables now. Let's connect those up. I wonder, is it now powered? No, there's a thing. Okay, no, it's not powered. I have to go one more. God, come on. Okay, I can't. I don't need the drill. I need that thing. And turn it on. There we go. I hope that does the trick now. Where are my 2 potatoes? And I go to bed, sure now. Sure! Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Huh. My 2 baked potatoes are missing. By the way, wrong, correct me, I'm French. What did you... Wait, okay, hold on. By the way, if you wrote something... If you wrote wrong, correct me. You're French. It's fine. I would say. And you can automate the fridge to like activate when it's below 100 degrees and turn off when it's 100 degrees. Yeah, this recipe you can only bake 1 potato at a time. Oh god, okay. Cute, bye. Balanced Twitch, thanks for tuning in. See ya. Ah, okay, so I can only bake 1 at a time. I see. So I messed up on that regard, I guess. So now let's go back to the plants. The seeding, the other seeding one that should provide us with 3 overall 3 potatoes should be now fully seeded. Huh. Okay, no, but it also gave us seeds. Like that's the plant where I have taken out 1 potato. Yeah, and it gives us. It also, as a whole, gave us 2 potatoes and 1 seed. I'm staying for a little longer. Well, thanks. I mean, it's Saturday. Ah, battery out. Damn it. Potato seed. What? So then, let's check on... Okay. Is it kilomoles or whatever? I'm confused about the mole usage. I'm very confused about the mole usage. Oh, wait, no. I think I now get it. Like, when I have a potato, it shows me here growth time. So that's probably the overall growth time, not the growth time of one growth stage, but the overall growth time. I see. But still, we have planted those for about an hour or whatever, I guess, and the mole usage didn't go down, like, didn't go down as much as it should. Huh, a little bit confusing, to be honest. Yeah, so when you really are hungry, you can take one potato of the two. I mean, you can just take both. Oh, no, wait. Ah, now I see. No, I can't take both because then the plant will disappear. Okay, I see. When I'm really hungry, I can take one. Okay, yeah. Cool. Also, by the way, for you, you are new to our to that stream, I guess. Growth light is controlled by that IC over there. We have here a little AC unit that controls just this room here alone. Nothing else. I got an air scrubber here with O2 filter, with oxygen filters, to get that down because we are on Europa. Got here a small little, of course, airlock.
Low pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure critical.
Pressure critical, blah blah blah. So this here is the lower stage. This is our entrance area with a locker of various things for, like, when we go outside, essentially stuff and tools like that. That's that. Yeah, by the way, that's my first playthrough where I encompass Terra within my base, essentially, as walls and stuff. So that is new to me. So yeah, that's the hydroponics room, essentially. That's, by the way, the vent for the air conditioning unit. So it just dumps out the heat here and gets the heat from here. Water refilling station, EVA suit station. That's our airlock. And here it goes up, and we have here a nice little window area and like nice little, put it very nicely into a mountain with our machinery, storage, and yeah, there's that. Let's check the outside. Yes, there is some interesting. I don't have any battery anymore. Oh wait. Let's steal a battery from that guy. I mean, that guy stole the battery from someone else, so it's just fair. We previously had our base somewhere else, so this space is rather new, you could argue. So, by the way, you should do like 100% CO2 for the greenhouse in the future. It boosts the plant and produces more O2. Yeah, I just don't have enough CO2. That's my main problem. I just don't have much CO2 currently. As I'm on Europa, and here the atmosphere is oxygen. Should make the thing to fix down portable tank to fix the portable scrubber down to the Should make the thing to fix down portable tank. Scrub it down and collect its gas inventory. Oh, okay, that's a... I previously moved it manually outside to vent it. That's a... I didn't know that it connects to the portable attachment point. That's true, but I still have to run the pipe then to somewhere where I can dump it. And I don't have the resources for that yet. So yeah, previously we had a big glass room right next to this area here. That's where we previously had a glass room with all our stuff. But I wanted to build the hydroponics room, but I didn't know where I'm gonna put it. So I decided to make an entire new base with idea, and that's how I came up with this unassuming entrance essentially into the idea of a nice space. And we can see here how it is encompassed into the mountain. I haven't built this, only a little bit shaped to fix some issues, but the overall mountain shape happened to be just like that, and I thought that's really suited, especially at night when we have the sun behind us, because then Jupiter's really nicely lit up and it looks epic. And yeah, power is was for a long time provided by the fuel generator, but nowadays we mostly rely on wind turbines. So yeah, and this here is also where we have our oven area, and this will also change. I'm not sure how I'm gonna change it, where to put my stuff, but there is that. Gotta really quickly go inside because I need to drink something. You can make CO2 by growing mushroom. Ah, I see. I don't have any mushroom. I have to get those from a trader, I guess. But I mean, I can also make a lot of CO2 by just simply smelting down ores and burning coal. So, yeah. I can easily get CO2 that way. But I don't have the atmospheric setup for that yet. That's the main problem. But yeah, I hope you like the base. It took a bit of time to get it right, especially here regarding the windows to make them properly flush. But I really enjoyed it. Like, it's like in my previous playthroughs, all my bases were simple boxes. Like boxes of frames, not even iron walls, but frames, you know. But this time, I invested an entire stream essentially on getting the aesthetics right, and I really love it. Fuel generator is great. Produce CO2, wasted the volatile and nitrogen mixide. Oh, fuel generator. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Fuel generator, yeah. It's great. Produces CO2, wasted the volatile and nitrogen mixide. Yeah. And produces power on the line, which is also good. Okay. And you joined at a particular time because we have now completed a big milestone that we've worked towards, and that is hydroponics. It took quite some time to get here because, as said, I first built this new base, and I always delayed it because in my previous playthroughs I always had problems with hydroponics. And I think my main problem was that I always had the growing light on and it was not aware about the darkness time they want, so that was probably the main issue. But yeah. So yeah, the question now is, what are we gonna do next, essentially? might want to get a little bit more power. AKA a bunch more, a few more wind turbines. I mean, we expanded our base a little bit. There are new things that consume power, like the fridge, the second airlock that we got now there, the hydroponics, and especially the AC unit over there. So I probably want to get some more wind turbines. I also might need a few more heavy cables because the wind turbines are connected using normal cables instead of heavy cables. And another thing that I want is a large battery. We don't have a large battery storage. We only have the area power control units right now. I want a stationary battery, not the large stationary battery for now. Only the normal stationary battery. That's also what I would want to place down. So, yeah, the base is pretty whole, and if you have like a too large grid roof space, the grow light on the roof does not reach the floor. Yeah, okay, that is good to know. I was not aware of that, but like this is not my... I mean, that's why we have also a dedicated room. Also, most importantly, because of the atmospherics, to keep them down. I guess that's also important step. Okay, so yeah. Turtle, if you're here, you also can help to decide on what we're gonna do next. Like, shall I like, I don't have, like, one big problem is that I don't have much gold. I have only 35 grams of gold. So, like, when I expand the wind turbines, I don't know if it's okay to continue using normal cable. I'm worried about burning the wires. Second of all, battery. I want a stationary battery, as said, to have a little bit more long-term power. Okay, well, it's already at 100%, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. The power stuff. Stationary battery would still be good. And then the question is, what is the next big thing that we want to work towards? Do we... Now that we have hydroponics, do we want to work towards the deep ore miner? I mean, we already got one. We crafted one. But, like, keeping that one running. That means we need more power. It requires 100 watts after all. And it also means that we require the centrifuges, for example. And power them. And we need a vending machine. For that we need ore. Alloys that we do not have. So that that means we also have to get some alloys first. But okay, so like, do we want to work towards deep ore miner? Or do we want to work towards fancy tools like the glasses with ground penetration radar visualization? Or do we want to work towards rocket stuff? Like what, or do we want to make the to-do that we got here? Build a 3x3 tower, trader landing pad. Or do we want to do that? And get traders to come. What do we want to do? That's the question. What do we want to focus next on? Will you use the electric centrifuge or the fuel one for the deep miner? I highly assume that we're gonna go with the electric one. I don't want to go with the fueled one without a continuous fuel source. We can continuously provide power, but we cannot continuously provide fuel at this point in time. I mean, once we have a deep ore miner set up, we might be able to do it, but we don't have one yet, so we're not gonna do it yet. So the first one definitely goes with electric. Like an ice rocket. Yeah, I mean, that's also the other way to get stuff. Instead of using a deep ore miner, working on rockets. But then we also might say, yo, we don't need deep ore miner, because we can also get ores using the rockets. It's also an option. But generally speaking, I guess, I mean, generally speaking, we need ore to smelt down to actually build all of those various things. But like, having a focus is always good. Like, the big focus and the big progress that previously happened was the new base. That drove a little bit of new innovation, essentially. Especially that it really helped us on deciding on where I'm gonna put the hydroponics room. But like, we need an overarching next goal, I would say. So that where I can then work towards. Like, that's one of my personal main problems with sandbox games that don't have a clear line of achievements, essentially. That I do not know what to do next. There are so many options and I can't decide, and that frustrates me very hard. I hate it. I don't know what to do about something like that. Like, that's also a big problem about Minecraft, and also including some of the modded Minecraft. Like, some modded Minecraft is great. They have a quest book. You know, okay, that thing, that thing, that thing, that thing, that requires that requires that. It's more streamlined. Like, if you have a mod pack with quests, essentially, with quests, essentially. If you don't, it gets a little bit more tricky. At least I have this problem. I hate it. Why do I have such a stupid problem? And same as with stationeers. In Satisfactory, I don't have the problem because there you have the hub upgrades and the MAM research tree. There you have an unlock. There you have things to unlock, essentially. There you know where to work on. Same as in Factorio. But Stationeers doesn't have that. I mean, it had a research mechanism, but not anymore, or not by default at least. And yeah, that's a small little problem, in my opinion. I'm the inverter engineer. I start to project and then start another one and etc. I'm the inverter engineer. You start a project and then start another one, and yeah. I mean, IRL programming projects, I'm the same. But in games, I don't get it. No. That's not the case in games. So what I'm gonna do next, that's the main thing. I can't focus on, like... I have to think about it. I hate it. Why do I have to think so much? I shall think less, I guess. I guess the point I want to drive home is I should think less. Also, a shower would be cool to install for a little guy. I mean, Berlin's Twitch, I think, had the idea of a pool. There's another other place on this mountain where we can do a similar installation, but with 3, like, ceiling and 2 walls instead of 1 wall. And his idea was to put a pool inside, and I love that idea. Temperature critical? It's 44 degrees. What is... What are you complaining about? I mean, sure. Gotta cool down, I guess. A little bit. I guess Turtle is not here anymore. Turtle doesn't have any opinion on it. Do you know Mima's planet? No, I have only played on Moon and Mars so far, so that's also the first time Europa for me. A more challenging planet. And I died a lot in the early game, so yeah. Because of heating issues. So yeah, I'm aware. So. What project? Deep ore miner? Rockets trading platform. I would say trading platform because it's in the to-do list over here and I want to get rid of the to-do list. I mean, that's like... To-do list was really great in the early game because there we had various things, but then the to-do list grew a little bit bigger, a little bit more spread out, which was a little bit more annoying. But okay, we still have a to-do list thing, so let's do that. Landing pad center, landing pad data and power. Landing pad center. Kit landing pad basic. Copper and steel. Only that? Okay. Mimas is a planet with no atmosphere and 80% of Earth's sun power. And there's someone that did a no coal challenge. Holy shit. Ouch. Oh my goodness. No atmosphere and 18% of Earth's sun powder. Damn it. Is the appearance of ores higher than usual at least? Infostel, you can't mine coal. Even for steel you can't mine coal. Oh damn. How do you get... How can you make steel then? You gotta grow plants and then put those together with the iron, right? Something like that? And I need landing pad, data, and power. Also from kit landing pad basic. Power the landing pad. The data port must be connected to the data port of a computer with a communications motherboard for trader to be called in to land. You got mushroom to crush the reagents, smelt it, and gain charcoal. What the fuck? That's all I'm gonna say on it, about that. The fuck? Who has steel? That guy has steel. I knew it. Someone got my steel. And for the other landing pads? Also just landing pad basic. Okay. I mean, I guess I need overall 10 landing pad basic. 1 center, then 8 around, and then data and power. And then I need a computer and a motherboard and various other things. Ah, fuck, I need gold. I first need to get gold, damn it. I have to do a mining session. No, wait, we have enough gold. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. I didn't say anything. We need a computer and we need a communications motherboard. Silver and how much electrum? 2 grams! Thank goodness! We have 3 grams. And silver. The landing pad data and power provides power to the landing pad. The data port must be connected to the data port of a computer with a communications motherboard. Yeah. Gotta go sleep now, Panna. So good night, Turtle. Thank you very much for tuning in, and it was nice to have you here. So, see you next time. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, communications motherboard. Got a nice little communications motherboard. And we need a computer. What else does the computer need to be built? Screwdriver, that's it. Okay. But the landing pad required some other stuff. Landing pad. Steel sheets. Landing pad data and power require 10 cable coil. Okay. So 9 steel sheets. And a bunch of cable. I think also you think we also need to go? Okay. Well. Still thanks for tuning in. Leave a follow if you like to. Starting to feel asleep in front of my PC. Yeah, sure. If you have to go, you have to go. Totally natural. But still, thanks for having in. And as said, leave a follow if you want to. Would really appreciate it if you haven't already. You already did. You just did a minute ago. Thanks. Thanks for following. I hope I can see you next time. Which probably is tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday, right? Saturday, yeah, probably. Okay. Cable. Because I definitely do not have enough cable. And I need an area power controller. Wait, I've already built one. But not for this. I built it for over there. I'm just gonna build another one. Area power controller. Solder? Okay. There it goes. So there it is. So good night. Good night. Thanks for tuning in, Switchman. Oh, I don't need another one. Okay. Cable edge. Cable coil. Now we just gotta wait for a bunch of cables to be created. Oh. Don't have much copper left. And I don't have copper anywhere else. So we really consumed up most of our copper by now, which is fascinating. I didn't expect that. Have a little bit of nickel there. Okay, that has to be sufficient. Gotta put down the light like that. So we got cable. Got communications, landing pad, computer. Steel sheets! Steel sheets, we need 9 steel sheets. Let's not forget about those. We need 9 steel sheets, to be precise.
Hydration critical.
Okay, gotta leave those here. As I also need iron sheet and iron frames. Don't have any iron frames here? Really? No iron frames? What? Ah, here we got some.
Waste tank caution. Power low.
Need to drink something. Had a bunch of machines drain the batteries. I understand.
Waste tank caution. Power low.
Once we're outside, we're gonna open up the waste tank. Okay, so now then, landing pad. Requires frame below it. Okay. That guy didn't. Damn it. Okay. Gotta grab a bunch of cables from over here. Okay, then let's connect that up. Very close to be oh, damn it. That is not good. And there we go. I'll turn that on and gotta put in a screwdriver there. We need battery. Boop. Okay, we have to... The fuck is that? I mean, it's flashing an error because I don't have a satellite dish. I think. I think that's the reason it is complaining. So let's build one. A medium satellite dish.
Start back low.
Steel, electrum, and solder. Okay, I can't do that. Satellite dish. Gold and copper in the electronics printer. Small satellite dish. Ugh. Also getting tired, it seems. Copper and steel. We don't have enough copper. We need more copper. We do have enough steel though. And I really need to solve our air canister issue soon. Oh, wait. Build the landing pad. Okay. Build a cable network. Computer modem, communications motherboard, vending machine, and landing pad and data. Alright, I need the vending machine. Vending machine is a little bit tricky to get, I would say. Okay, I need frame. Apparently. Cool. So, gotta connect that up. Okay, that was not planned properly. Okie dokie, then we got that. Welding torch and iron sheets. We can do that. Cable coil.
Power low.
And we're done. Nice. Excavators. Gotta search around. Has to be somewhere. Oh. Ah, but that is 7 by 7. What? Oh, come on. That's not fair. Anyway, we need a vending machine. That's what the thing requests us to do. For a basic deep ore miner, we also need a vending machine. I'm just saying, so generally speaking, vending machine is a good idea to try to build. Vending machine is, generally speaking, a good idea to do. We don't need a refrigerated one when we are outside, so we just need a vending machine. The problem is, for that we require a bunch of electrum that we do not have. We have like 1 or 2 grams of electrum and not 50 grams. So we need gold. We need steel, we need electrum, and solder for that. And this refrigerated one just simply needs more of the various things. Which we're gonna go with the normal vending machine, but we still simply need that gold and that electrum. Solder and steel we have. Yeah, got 20 solder, and we got 100, nearly 150 steel. We only need 20, which is okay, but we don't have that much gold, and especially not electrum. Gold we also only do have 20 grams, but we need 50 grams of gold. So yeah, I also would say I'm gonna end the stream now. And then that is the plan for next time. Building a vending machine. Oh, it's stormy outside. Also, before we end the stream, let's check up on the plans pretty quickly.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
Hello there. Potato seeds. And potato. And that one is thriving towards seeding. Yeah, CO2 level up pretty easily. Totally fine like that. So, as we watch the plant grow, maybe I'm gonna get the stuff off screen. But yeah, so plan for next time is we're gonna do a mining session. Well, okay, no wait. First, we're gonna fix up our EVA suit air problem, the air canister problem that we have. AKA, we need a simple setup where we refill our air tank essentially with oxygen. And yeah, that. Refilling our stuff with oxygen. Yeah, exactly. So that we can have like 5 kilopascals or whatever now canister instead of 1,000 that we currently have. So that we can make a good long exploration for finding the ores that we need. Mostly gold. So yeah, that's the plan. Getting gold. Mining, like the plan is doing a mining session. Getting, I guess, if we find cobalt, we're gonna grab some cobalt, but generally speaking, we are targeting gold and maybe silver as well, because we want electrum. I don't know what does electrum need. Yeah, gold and silver. So yeah, we're gonna target those two. But most importantly gold, because we need that for a variety of other things. We don't know for what else we need silver except for the electrum that we need for the vending machine. So yeah, the plan is then to build a vending machine so that we can complete that to do. Maybe something new will pop up and we will do that, or there is that. Then I probably intend, since we got the full setup, to at least get one trader coming and check out what we got here going. So trying that out essentially, doing a little bit trader stuff. We got 200 credits, so maybe we can do something with that. We will see. Other than that, I guess deep ore miner. Since we got a vending machine already, we own everything that is left is 2 centrifuges, a splitter, and that's it. Oh, and shoots. First shoots of this playthrough. Yeah. Shoots. So yeah. Okay, so plan is mining session. With a focus on gold. Second focus silver. Then creating electrum using a furnace. Extracting the CO2 of that furnace, very important aspect. Then Yeah. Then creating a vending machine. Using that to complete this to-do list and then try to trade. And then we're gonna build chutes, centrifuges, splitter, and a first little deep ore miner set up using the vending machine that we created for the landing pad, but we are then reusing for the deep ore miner. Oh, and a stacker. So for a simple setup, as far as I remember, we need one deep ore miner, a bunch of chutes, one splitter, 2 centrifuges, and 1 stacker, and 1 vending machine. That, as far as I'm aware, is working pretty well. Setup, as in setup. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't know what we can achieve from that in the next time, but that's the plan. So guys, then, as said, probably gonna harvest that plant off screen once it's seeded. So yeah. Then guys, you know what time it is. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed it very much. Got a bunch of new guys in, which was a lot of fun, and in the middle a lot of fun there. But now I'm a little also getting tired, so not that active, I guess. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. I was Pedro, and I say bye bye until next time. And as always, keep coding.